sleeps in crimson light. The assassin stays willingly tonight. Months will pass, walls will fall. The emperor learns to love after all. True kindred spirits, you and I.
Subsequent support, kingdom of the gods. Crimson eyes in the darkness, black marble streets where ocean meets stone. Obsidian walls, a fortress, a throne. Hibiscus blooms in shadows of red. The orphan king who rose from the dead. Silver hair like moonlight spilled. Crimson gaze, your desires revealed. Right eye glowing sees what you hide. Every secret, every lie inside. Born in nothing, raised by war. Took the crown at 24. No parents, no past, no chains to hold. Just a heart grown ruthless, cold. But you came here, dagger in hand, sent by Atlantis to claim my land. Little assassin with sakura hair, now you're mine if you dare. Blood moon rising over moon. Black tendrils wrap around you. Can't move, can't breathe, can't fight. I own the atoms, I own the night. Crimson eyes see your soul exposed. Every fear, everyone composed. You wanted revenge, I'll give you more. Kneel before the emperor of war. Yeah.
They sent you to die, disposable pawn. But I see the fire in you, not gone. Atlantis threw you away like trash. Now watch their empire turn to ash. Master of swords, Vermicali strikes. Atomic control, I bend what I like. Mephisto watches from obsidian trees. Luke and Chiron move like disease.
Classical music in fortress halls, while the jungle screams and empires fall. I free the strays, collect the strange. A god king broken, rearranged. Lonely nights beneath blood red skies, moon gazing while my crow flies. I hide my heart behind sarcasm sharp, but you see the broken parts. I've lived 1,000 lives in pain. Every timeline loves the chain, so I push away. I test, I taunt, give you freedom, but it's you I want. Blood moon rising over moon. Black tendrils wrap around you. Can't move, can't breathe, can't fight. I own the atoms, I own the night. Crimson eyes see your soul exposed. Every fear, everyone composed. But maybe you'll see the lonely god inside of me. You're missing my only emotion.
Nanmadol sleeps in crimson light. The assassin stays willingly tonight. Months will pass, walls will fall. The emperor learns to love after all. True kindred spirits, you and I.
Subsequent support, kingdom of the gods. Crimson eyes in the darkness, black marble streets where ocean meets stone. Obsidian walls, a fortress, a throne. Hibiscus blooms in shadows of red. The orphan king who rose from the dead. Silver hair like moonlight spilled. Crimson gaze, your desires revealed. Right eye glowing sees what you hide. Every secret, every lie inside. Born in nothing, raised by war. Took the crown at 24. No parents, no past, no chains to hold. Just a heart grown ruthless, cold. But you came here, dagger in hand, sent by Atlantis to claim my land. Little assassin with sakura hair, now you're mine if you dare. Blood moon rising over moon. Black tendrils wrap around you. Can't move, can't breathe, can't fight. I own the atoms, I own the night. Crimson
carry on, move like disease.
Classical music in fortress halls while the jungle screams and empires fall. I feed the strays, collect the strange, a god king broken, rearranged. Lonely nights beneath blood red skies, moon gazing while my crow flies. I hide my heart behind sarcasm sharp, but you see the broken parts. I've lived 1,000 lives in pain. Every timeline loves the chain, so I push away, I test, I taunt, give you freedom, but it's you I want. Blood moon rising over moon, black tendrils wrap around you. Can't move, can't breathe, can't fight. I own the atoms, I own the night. Crimson eyes see your soul exposed. Every fear, everyone composed. But maybe you'll see the lonely god inside of me. You're missing my only emotion.
Nan Madol sleeps in crimson light. The assassin stays willingly tonight. Months will pass, walls will fall. The emperor learns to love after all. True kindred spirits, you and I.
Subsequent support, kingdom of the gods. Crimson eyes in the darkness, black marble streets where ocean meets stone. Obsidian walls, a fortress, a throne. Hibiscus blooms and shadows of red. The orphan king who rose from the dead. Silver hair like moonlight spilled. Crimson gaze, your desires revealed. Right eye glowing sees what you hide. Every secret, every lie inside. Born in nothing, raised by war. Took the crown at 24. No parents, no past, no chains to hold. Just a heart grown ruthless, cold. But you came here, dagger in hand, sent by Atlantis to claim my land. Little assassin with sakura hair, now you're mine if you dare. Blood moon rising over moon, black tendrils wrap around you. Can't move, can't breathe, can't fight. I own the atoms, I own the night. Crimson eyes see your soul exposed. Every fear, everyone composed. You wanted revenge, I'll give you more. Kneel before the emperor of war. Yeah.
They sent you to die, disposable pawn. But I see the fire in you, not gone. Atlantis threw you away like trash. Now watch their empire turn to ash. Master of swords, Vermicali strikes. Atomic control, I bend what I like. Mephisto watches from obsidian trees. Luke and Chiron move like disease.
Classical music in fortress halls while the jungle screams and empires fall. I feed the strays, collect the strange, a god king broken, rearranged. Lonely nights beneath blood red skies, moon gazing while my crow flies. I hide my heart behind sarcasm sharp, but you see the broken parts. I've lived 1,000 lives in pain. Every timeline loves the chain, so I push away, I test, I taunt, give you freedom, but it's you I want. Blood moon rising over moon, black tendrils wrap around you. Can't move, can't breathe, can't fight. I own the atoms, I own the night. Crimson eyes see your soul exposed. Every fear, everyone composed. But maybe you'll see the lonely god inside of me. You're missing my only emotion.
Nan Madol sleeps in crimson light. The assassin stays willingly tonight. Months will pass.
Apparently it was a terrible, terrible decision to play this at this time, and I should have just done this at night. Because everybody suddenly streamed Even though I said I would do it 12 p.m. EST today for the Sylus drop. Genius me. I did great. I totally did not fuck myself. But I'm happy you're all here. What's up? I know there is this drama. Gentlemen, there is this drama that is going on with the girls. Based on what you just saw, that's a vampire, right? Right? He looks like a vampire in that, right? That's the it was even for the new game. Event. This is a vampire. Right? I don't know why, but there is a drama where there are chicks with the level of delusion saying, "Oh, he's a fiend. He's not a vampire." There's a fucking coffin. There is neck biting and blood drinking. And hi, Wavy Smurf, so good to see you. Gentlemen, it's a vampire, right? Surely. A music production major at college. I technically don't work and I've never music, but still, you're educated on the subject matter. That's all that matters. I don't have any formal education. He's a ghoul. God. Absolutely. Totally a ghoul. Oh yeah, I was sleeping with Zane. We're all waking up to Zane together. Oh my god. Wait, chat, why are you all in my bed with him? Oh my god.
We should add something to our routine. For example, we can hug each other after we wake up.
Oh, that's so precious. My heart is melting. Absolutely melting. That is fucking... Okay, Sylus is messaging us. Zane's acting like he didn't get to sleep, bro. I kept him up. Didn't do much sleep. Either way, love all my friend. Thank you, Zagger. So yeah, we're gonna go look at... We're just gonna start pulling. They're really going with vampire. Hey, can you hear it? Or do I need to go raise the volume? Totally not a vampire. Say what? That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna watch the trailer now. The official trailer. I think it was slapped better with my song on top of it. As for it being vertical, just tilt your phone. Chat, just tilt your phone to enjoy it.
You used your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared.
No
to
problem.
become my
Thank you,
feast.
Dark, for even stopping by.
You're the one who awakened me.
But Dark, did you hear the nonsense of some people saying he's not a vampire?
Shall I give you a chance to
How are
resist?
people saying this is not a vampire?
This is how you should do it.
This is a vampire!
You have some worth, my dearest wife. But this ends now. Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon Death's shadow.
Okay, I'll tilt my monitor. Yeah, just tilt your monitor, Gary. Tilt your neck a little.
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish. After all, not even death can sever our bond.
This is hot.
To your heart's content.
Christmas
my
came
dearest
early.
one. Your blood. It tastes better than I expected. All right, you can command me until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
He up there. Not according to China's policy on not perpetuating folk legend. What?
I suppose this is the end. For mortals, death is inevitable.
What about in terms of
Although we
fiction?
never share the same beginning, I believe.
Bruh.
At the very least, we can share our deaths.
I'm so sick of this.
Just so you're aware.
And then people wonder
one
why
might
I'm
be in
vehemently
Sylus.
against communism and socialism.
Because
Because it's gonna kill everything we like.
You.
Say no to censorship.
Now I have truly been born into this world, with you in it.
God damn. Yeah, but China still didn't stop them from making a vampire because this game's making so much goddamn money and they need it. Remember, technically every company is owned by China.
We
Government.
shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing for us.
Ignore the fact that China also has its own version of vampires called the Jiangshi. And I hate what the world's turning into. This is why you vote Roko Basilisk.
Did you
Encourage
lose your
it.
magic and voice
Let
already?
the AIs take over the world. Fuck it. Rather a quick death than a slow death. I'm gonna be insane, and I'm gonna actually try, but not try too hard, to get the alt outfit as an insane person. We'll see how I fare.
Ready for a feast, my dear countess.
I already know we'll be spending all the free yes.
Sour bloodlust.
Then perish.
Let the bloodthirst begin.
Let creative entertainment media be free. Let shit be Wild West.
To tear them apart.
Free for all. And if you don't like something, don't buy it, don't watch it. But I refuse to allow things to be censored. Fuck censorship in every facet. Even if a content is upsetting or distressing, let it exist. There is nothing special this time around. No poses, no nothing. What is this? What is this? What even is this? What is this? And is it supposed to be this little of tickets? What the hell? Okay. Here we go. We're just gonna have to hope. We shall pray, chat, that I get the characters. Let's do quick 5. I'll remember. I could be dumb. I should I've wasted all that. Alright. Okie doke. So, now that we did that, let's pull. Let's believe. Let's do all we need to, because I got Medai. In Honkai and 10 pulls. Okay? So I'm gonna just imagine the same energy and manifestation trick I did there. I'm gonna try to apply it here. Imagining summoning his fucking ass. Okay. Okay, we're gonna use some pretty big stuff. God damn it, I didn't get anything this time. I had like 3-4 stars. It's okay. It's okay. We still got more pulls. It's fine. It's fine. I feel I'm going to get it. Sadness. Sadness. Please leave and work. Granted, when I get better luck, I get better luck by doing it off stream, I swear to God. Oh my God. Okay. Frustration. All right, we're at 30 pulls. I'm actually gonna go into hard pity. Now I get the 5-star when I'm 18 pulls away? Oh no. I may actually not get it now. I could have easily been cocked with something I already have. Oh, thank God. How many pulls was that, chat? Oh my God. Oh, thank God. The fear. I couldn't breathe. It wasn't 50-50. I had 18 more to get the 50-50. So it could have been really fucked. Thank God. Alright. Because I need to save money, money, money. I'm broke. So we need to make this just work with what I have. So back to 70 pulls to get guaranteed 5-star within 70 pulls. Okay. No, I'm just... Goddamn. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, babe. For the love of Almighty, please let me get it before I run out of diamonds! First up. We're just beating this on up. I already know now what I have gotten at. We're about to hit the other 20 pull. Okay, we're at the guaranteed 5-star in 10 pulls. Please let it be the other card I need. For the love of God, let it be the other card I need. I was delulu thinking we would be able to get the alt outfit at all. Delusional. That did not just fucking happen. There is no way that happened. Mad doesn't even begin to describe what I am feeling. It doesn't even begin to describe the feeling. Like, buy all of these anyways. But no. Oh yeah. I'm cooking the fish. I'm cooking that fish. Absolutely. I already know we now have to keep going to obtain this. So. Wow. Today is just not my luck, bro. This is why I don't pull on stream anymore. This is not my fucking luck. Yeah, just give me the straight up 10. I had to, straight up. So much. I was delusional thinking we would get the alt outfit. Delusional. Absolutely delusional. Absolutely delusional. There. That delusional. Delusional.
I was just about to call you.
You were just about to call me. Oh. Today's not the day. I'm mad at you! Just so you know, Sylus, I am pissed. I'm pissed at Sylus and I'm pissed at Raphael. They have nothing to say to me today. Delusional. I was delusional thinking I would be able to get this. Delusional. Crazy delusion. Dark, don't let me throw money. Don't let me. Make sure you stop me from it. Oh, wait, I don't have the thing yet. Hold on. I
Black
forgot to
gems are
redeem.
known to ward off bad omens. Think of it as a good luck charm from me.
Commercial break!
I go broke. That's why I need y'all watching my streams so I don't go broke. Straight up why I need you all here. Can I take a screenshot for cat? Hold up. I am tempted to go broke for this.
I was in the armory and didn't hear your call. Were you looking for me?
Quick question. Where can I find the best spot that has the most spectacular view at night?
What are you going to do after I give you an answer?
You replied to people's questions with another question now? Answer me first, then I'll answer you.
Okay. But you need to promise you'll appreciate the scenery at night with me. And only me.
Well, duh, obviously I'm going with you. Haven't we agreed to meet up tomorrow?
Yes. You're also planning what we'll do then. You said you were going to surprise me.
Answer me first. I'm still trying to come up with something.
I texted you the spot. Use the third floor window to enter the terrace. From there, turn left and open the secret door. There will be a ladder that leads to the rooftop. But isn't asking for the spot just ruining the surprise for your date?
I'm not worried. I have other plans you don't know about. They might pique your interest a little. Aside from that spot, I'm sure you've never been to the other places we'll visit tomorrow.
First you talk about surprising me, and now you mention places I've never been to before. You sure know how to keep me curious. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Is there anything I need to prepare? Do I have to wear certain clothes?
Let me see. Wear something nice. Make sure it's not too dull. Or on the young, vibrant side. And bring a backpack.
How many years do I need to subtract from my current age? Just say it.
10 years?
Are we going to your old school tomorrow? Your silence means I'm correct. I see. The surprise is letting me be a part of your past.
Was it that obvious? And it even happened twice. It was supposed to be a surprise, too. You better forget everything right now.
Understood. What were you talking about? I got distracted in class and didn't hear a thing you said.
Oh, no! Oh, my God. I'm talking like that. What the... Oh, no. Sass.
Also, I need to borrow your homework and wait for me after school. I'll walk you home.
Now you're just messing with me. Forget what I said.
I'm afraid that will be difficult to do. Everything about you is so important to me. Not to mention, your surprise hasn't been affected in the slightest, even though I guessed most of our plans tomorrow. Knowing what will happen makes me look forward to it even more, to be honest. See you tomorrow, sweetie.
I hate you, because now I'm not even mad at you anymore, Sylus. Fuck you. Also, my luck is terrible. If I do pulls from now on, I'm doing them without you guys watching. Swear to God. I'm luckier off stream. Okay, with the cat ears, it's even more adorable. I was gonna pick a different hat, but I like it. Would have been the towel. No, I need to show off that I have him. I put him in the towel. That's not showing off. I need to show off how suave we are, okay? This kind of fits. Go without that. But normally, yes, that would make sense. Oh, he gets earrings this time for once. Add that, because why not? I do have the rose glasses. You want me to put them? You want me to put them, Dark? For you, I'll put them. Even though I never liked them. Actually, we'll put the rose glasses as a punishment. Assume you want me to put them. It's very period piece count. Okay, we put them because Dark asked.
Even if there was blood on my face, it could only be someone else's.
There's also blood on your shirt. Now you get head pats that you don't deserve. Come here.
Whispering time again. A secret? Or a trick? Since you're the bait, I'm happy to fall for your trap.
I I just remembered I would have gotten 1 free tadpole through the events. God damn it, I'm an idiot. I forgot about this. Yeah, bet. Honestly, that is the best deal. $140. This is our thingies for the event, which we will get everything. What? I know. I fucked up. All right, let's do... What do you want to do, chat? Let's just do the memories, right? New season starts. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Any free pulls I get, I'm just gonna them elsewhere. Alright, time to have Sylus no longer stuck in orbit 90. Ready? Now let me demonstrate how broken the fucking thing will be. Hold up. I want to demonstrate how broken this will be. We're gonna go ahead first, though. Raise this all the way to 70. Sky, surely you don't have enough thingies to raise this all the way to 70. Oh, you sweet summer child. You'll be wrong. Isn't that dinging great sounds? One, 2, 1, and 4. Confirm. I need to get the ice pack for my phone. My phone's already lagging from the heat. Oh yeah, does this thing require being level 70 to unlock the story? I'm probably like the only person that can unlock these things the same days. I may need a new phone one of these days. But if they don't need it, how am I supposed to flex? That I can literally level up them up completely same day. Yeah, that'll do. Got 100 DS for that. Flex by having the companion. Well, everyone's getting the companion. This is Sylus we're talking about. Everybody's gonna take out another mortgage on their homes to get him. All of China has got him. You know it to be true, Dark. You know it. You know someone probably has. If you really think about it. There was a dude that spent $600 on one Genshin character, and that was rent money. I literally saved these boxes just to do them on the same day. Wasn't Farina not even a good character? Like, not worth it levels? Oh no, we're out of this. Not really. Let's just go flat 1,000. $2,500. Yeah. And then another half of that. 1,500. Then give me 10 of those. Amen. And give me one of that. Bam. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. But I do have these. That's what I'm thinking. Like, what is Farina for specifically? Like, Cyrene seems better. Cyrene paired with Phaidon. So that way you're just endlessly in OP mode. I did that. In challenges once. Like, I learned the ways of Honkai really fast. I still prefer Love and Deep Space. And after experiencing both, no, it's far easier to get resources you need in space. Without even trying. If I really wanted to, I would probably do better. But yeah, this is what I was waiting for. Match helper. Silverwing thing. Silverwing vampire. Okay, we need oath recovery boost, because you can never go wrong with an oath recovery boost. Okay, I like this one. Go with that one. And then this one can just be what's recommend. Why is this defense? No, we'll go Relentless Conqueror type shit. Fuck that. No. This is garbage. HP. I hate HP. I don't care about HP. The only good thing about it is to commission them. I like being a glass cannon. Yes, I know what I'm doing. This is how you cheese things. I don't need defense because I need to just not get hit. Perfect. I don't need defense. I need to kill things. It's fine. We see how not to play through me as a crazy person. Oath recovery boost. But there you go. He gets a little bit of the defense right here. Fine. And then because I like to fuck shit. Just like fuck it, I'll go with that. Alright. Also, let me favorite these. Yeah, when the phone acts laggier, it's because it's overheating. Alright. Now that we have our Sylus. Because this guy cannot attack enough. So what we're gonna do is... Excuse me. There we go. We're matching. Okay, we're gonna fuck shit up. Because now, even though I've been endlessly stuck on this, I'm going to kill it now. So, fuck. Thank you. Thank you, Gabe.
Some love for longevity before fading to dust.
By the way, how long is this event going to be?
Some love for eternal sleep, a eulogy chanted by stars.
Because if so, I'm gonna probably play a little bit every day. Type shit. Because you get 2 to do the story every time. Or do I wait till I unlock everything and do it all at once? What do you guys
It's nice
prefer?
to see you again.
As affinity has reached devotion. Nice. Alright, I have my phone sitting on an ice pack. Notice it's not lagging as much as soon as I had it sit on an ice pack. Thank you for the love. Perfect. Yeah, that's pretty short, so we'll probably be streaming Deep Space a lot till the event ends. Just so I do a little bit each time. And then we'll use that opportunity to catch up on things like World Underneath readings and crap like that. Yeah, that's probably how we're gonna do it. Alright, so let's take out this bad boy for a spin, right? Look, if he could get me, because this is what I've been betting and saving on, that the third myths can be used to cheese it. That they are so OP that things you would be stuck on, you're not going to be stuck on anymore.
Hardly passable.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Your time to shine.
Time to make it bleed.
As you wish. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to pay attention. You won't escape. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Your time to shine. Through blood and bond. Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks. I'm here. I won't let you get injured that easily. We're covered. Be careful. Your time to shine.
Time to make it bleed.
As you wish. Just listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon death's shadow.
Now, fall into infernal abyss.
We crushed them.
Damn! They're making it look easy. I'm about to not be stuck on orbit 90 anymore! I fucking knew it. Some people did a terrible decision
The taste is
to fully rank out
passable.
Abyssal Dragon Sylus. No. The only one worth max ranking are the fucking third
Bring it on.
myths.
Time to make it bleed.
As you wish. Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
You won't escape.
This is when roses recover. Be careful.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
My turn. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
It's time to get with. Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon death's shadow.
And this is why you want
Now,
oath recovery
fall into
up
infernal
the
abyss.
ass.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine. Through blood and bond.
Go back to the pit you came from. You don't look satisfied.
I already have recovered. Be careful. It's time.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
My turn. Time to make it bleed.
As you.
That's it?
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
Fuck yes! That was the golden ticket. That was the goddamn golden ticket right the fuck there. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Yes, Gary! I got him. This is your forever character, chat. And he got me out of being stuck. Now I can farm diamonds like a motherfucker again.
The taste is hardly passable.
We'll see, we'll see.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
My turn. Sylus.
It can't escape. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to
So
be done.
yeah, even though he's like
Time to meet
defense,
your maker.
whatever,
Go back
I
to
do
the
not
pit
do
you
that.
came
I do
from.
not bother with defense and HP,
Lust
okay?
and bond.
I go, how do I make a glass cannon? Because
It's a
then
small
it's
deal.
just don't get hit,
You
right?
don't look satisfied.
I already
But
tasted the most
the
exquisite
monsters could
blood.
kill you one day. I
Taste
played
our
Bloodborne. Bloodborne was about getting hit and
Bloodlust
killed,
is
but
my blood.
if you get touched even
Time
once.
to make it bleed.
So I do not care. I will make my glass cannon. That means critical rate, critical damage, and attack.
Taste our bloodlust.
Bonus
perish.
attack.
That's it.
Those are my
You're as
philosophy.
unsatisfied as I am.
And look how that philosophy is helping me. Bruh. He's supposed to be level 80
Commercial break!
for this. I'm level fucking 70. I'm killing things that are above my level.
Ready for a feast, my dear Count.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
I knew it. This is why I was like, when they did the rerun for Abyssal Sylus, the Dragon Sylus, they knew no one was gonna bother ranking that shit up anymore, so they had to rerun Dragon
Taste our
Sylus
bloodlust.
because
Then
you're
perish.
not going to fucking,
Through lust and bond.
because you're not gonna fucking use them again. You're not gonna use Dragon Sylus again. I'm sorry, I realized my volume was too high. You're never gonna use Relentless, Conquer, Dragon Sylus, or any of those again. With this. With the third myths, it obsoletes all the previous companions. So there's literally no point in ranking up the previous companions. And that's why they did a rerun for Dragon. And then I saw personally some people in a server I shared with fully rank out Dragon Sylus, and I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Listen to fate's dying.
Like, I already have him for when he first released.
Now,
I will stream the story again, but I'm not gonna
are you up for a joyride later?
rank him the fuck up. It's gonna be pointless. He doesn't do enough attack output. I don't know what's the correct term for it, but the third myth companions have more attack. Rates of attack? I think that's the word I'm looking for. You know? So it's like, but yeah, somebody maxed out this, and I feel bad. This is the only thing. The third myths are the only ones to even bother fully ranking. Now, I need you to not suck. I need you to not suck. Okay? Or people are gonna keep saying Tyrant Xavier's broken. Okay, I'm gonna give you a little boost. Just a little boost. Just a little bit of shirts. For sure. Just a little bit of juice. Just a wee bit of thing. Perfect. I needed. I need you to not suck for 15 minutes. So I can be right. Also, did I forget anything? No. It'll be embarrassing. I can't believe I have this one full ranked. Almost. So, remember, this is attack focused, right? This is supposed to be level 80 attack focus. Level fucking 80. Yeah, in terms of Pokemon, I'm fucked. However, see the power of the glass cannon methodology. I probably need to fix what are the protocols for this. Like at first I was going with what's recommended for that character. Now I'm like, no, we need to make it where they just go boom. I believe I have this right. Backbone. Would have both. This has expedient energy. Maybe. Maybe this was. I don't. Let's see. I need to mix things up. How this turns out. But yeah, Chet, what you think? What do you think of how he's playing so far?
The taste is hardly passable.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Your time to shine.
Time to make it bleed.
As you wish.
I'll show you.
You're too close. Recover. Be careful. Be careful.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Your time to shine. Through blood and bond. Let's settle this in summoned by blood and at no service. I thirst for blood.
I summon you.
Recover. Be careful.
Eat this.
Go.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Your time to shine. Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon death's shadow.
Now, fall into infernal abyss. It's time through blood and bond.
Bring it on.
Summoned by blood and at your service.
Frankly, I really prefer Oath Recovery.
Then perish.
Time to make it bleed.
As you wish.
I'll show you.
Is that it?
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Through blood and bond. It's a small gift.
Everyone who receives your gift, you don't look satisfied.
I already tasted the most exquisite blood.
Oh, I'm not
Taste
gonna make
our
it.
bloodlust.
Then
I got to get cocky.
Bring it on. Time to make it bleed.
as you wish.
Oh,
You're
I
as
barely made it.
unsatisfied as I am.
Barely made it. Barely. The final countdown.
We'll send them back to the darkness.
Okay, don't look
The die is cast.
terrible.
Fate has been sealed.
I shall be the
Because you
judge.
should technically be doing better
Watch out. It's trying to take you down with
Everlasting night.
time
than
for slaughter.
Sylus, since you're ranked up and
Your
stuff.
fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Be careful not to get hit.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter. Be
Watch out. It's getting back up. Pay attention to
Everlasting night.
time for slaughter. Life and death hand in hand. All must die.
Heed the king's words.
Sever.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
the enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Ever for sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Bring it on. Me.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Pay attention to its movements. Get behind me.
I'm getting the hand.
Be careful. Here comes an attack.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Eat this.
The atonement for sins.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Life and death hand in hand. All must die.
Heed the king's words.
Sever.
Be careful not to get hit.
You should pay the price.
Me. Everlasting night.
Time. Be
Watch out.
I don't
It's
think
getting
we're
back
gonna make it.
up. Seems to have
Okay, that
changed
looks
its moves.
really bad that we didn't make it.
I'm okay. Let everlasting night.
time for slaughter.
No bueno. No bueno. I've done enough battling. And to do the battles, cook my phone. Yeah, I finished. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do the main story. Let's see. To death into life. Oh. And the most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. An era in death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Themes rendered in verse whisper their way through the aristocrats' banquets. Masses worship magic's radiance, and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay Entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite fate. This is the only path. A Doomsday Realization, Chapter 1.
We know what this book can summon. A mere mage shouldn't use it.
I point my staff at a book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath his brown robe, its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. Not after that. What I want is Sylus.
Are you aware of what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
I don't care. No matter the cost, I must have him. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. Excruciating pain, akin to flesh being torn apart, devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. Why must it happen now? The fire mage noticed the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm, and a creature made from soulfire leaps forth.
Fiendish flames! Curse mine enemies! Burn their spirit and bones!
The creature spews out black flames, and thick serpentine smoke slither towards me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the pain slows me, and the burning claw tear into my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence!
You can see it. Why is everything always going on fire around here? He conceals himself in thick smoke and attacks with his familiar. The black flame engulfs me.
Who are you?
Red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impair the fire mage's limbs.
Ugh.
I emerge from the black flames, the blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as yourself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
I stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The bloodstained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
Because immortality is a curse. The intense pain first struck. The agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's step. But none of it will truly kill me. I want to save myself. Thus, for hundreds of years, I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly becoming a test subject, traveled from one dynasty to the next. Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic and evil spirit when they failed to unlock the secret of my condition. People yearn for immortality, and yet those fools. I never trusted humans ever again. I could only rely on myself. I hid my identity and wandered the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. All my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet it couldn't change my pain. Then the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. That was my only path. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the war text on the parchment, the Fallen's Pact. Akin to a shadow that's always present, the searing pain tears through my body. This curse is beyond my memories, and yet, at this very moment, I sense a strange lightness. I've lost count of how long it's been, and how many mages I confronted for this tome. For an immortal, time and memory are destined to fade. Sylus. I turn the tattered pages with my blood-stained fingertips, and dark ink rises. The name seems to awaken from its slumber. His name is ancient and no different from night itself, yet it's neither a divine whisper nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into 7 shadows. In that realm, light has never bowed its head. A lonely city stands as his coffin, and only the purest of blood serves as his sustenance. To summon an underworld's fiend, a ritual glyph must use blood as its chain. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. The underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them. And Sylus, a name whispered amongst mages for centuries, underworld uncrowned sovereign. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides before the searing agony tears through. I must summon Sylus. I can only enter the sacred core with his immense power. I find an abandoned sanctum, following the book's instructions. I use my energy to draw the summoning. The wind rises as gathering clouds slowly devour the full light. I couldn't read it fast enough. What incantation does it want me to chant? Oh my god, do I want to meme it or do I want to say something? Legit. I'm too embarrassed to say something legit. I'd rather meme it. Okay. This is embarrassing. Oh wait, my phone's all the way plugged in elsewhere. Fuck. Hold on.
You used your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast. However, answering these summons, it's a first for me. You're the one who awakened me.
Oh my god. He actually wants to drain me of all my blood.
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
Once this linkage is formed between us, you're mine.
amateur's trick. This is how you should do it. An immortal. You have some worth. But this ends now.
The linkage has been formed. You'll have to listen to me. You may only have the blood that I give. You may only have the blood that I give you, that I give willingly. Jesus Christ, I can't read today. I'm the victor here.
Your blood. It tastes better than I expected. All right, you can command me. Until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
Clouds disperse, and the blood-red moon returns to a soft yellow. His shadow looms over me.
Speak. What do you want me to do for you? Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy? Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom?
Before I can open my mouth, subtle, strange ripples materialize in the air. They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors. Are you famous?
Why are you talking about ghosts? Aren't you one yourself? No, he's a mounted troll, MC. Clearly. Not vampire.
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
He's a ghost. Oh my god. Gary, no. Several shadows materialize in the air before surrounding me. And Sylus, wearing a robe, the man acting as their leader, points at me.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
Who? I turned to Sylus. Kill them, Sylus.
Are you insane?
Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects.
Hop to it.
How ridiculous.
Yeah, too fucking bad. You said I could command you.
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that sentence.
Oh, you bitch.
You can command me. Though, whether or not I obey depends on my mood.
He leans against a stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself.
I expected Sylus to be more impressive. I guess the Fallen's Pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
You gonna take that? You gonna take that shit? Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeve and transform into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Sylus, making me look like a poorly executed joke.
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless mage.
You don't know the saying, then. What a person uses reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkish materialize around my wrist as I pull Sylus's arm. Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attack. Before the whips reach us, a black-red mist stops them. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike, the figures surrounding us. You have such pretty hair. I dismiss the linkish and dust off my sleeve in Sylus's direction. It doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not. You're Sylus. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation.
Your logic is sound. Clever, even.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Sylus have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest. Accompanied by a fiend, you shall be a target everyone will fight against. And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams are...
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing all that kind of cliche rhetoric too. Sylus snaps his fingers. The assailant is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony, as if struggling against an invisible hand. But Sylus's gaze remains fixed on me.
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
Don't tell me you actually believe mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate. How boring.
If you help me enter the sacred core, you'll be able to break the linkage between us sooner. I perform an insincere curtsy. Welcome to Sylus, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. Weeper, can you run a 1 minute and 30-second ad? And thank you for the health check. That way I can go to the bathroom. I need a bathroom break. I'll get up and go as soon as I see the sign that the ad's been running. Thank you.
Commercial break.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Now we have the little guys on the screen. I forgot completely about stream avatars. My bad. But it's back. Alrighty. Let me also make sure fish is working. Wonderful, the redeem for fish is now working. Okay, the command is working. We'll just use the command for a while. Not a big deal. Okay, next one. We're still some distance away from Velmir. I'm impatient, but this fiend is unhurried.
I'm tired. I need to rest.
I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room.
Don't tell me you actually think the Underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives.
Yes?
Only humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
This is true. This is canonically true. Demons are hedonistic as fuck. I need him. He's useful to me.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder you lost to other mages.
This is how I'm proving my faith in you.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
Sylus turns to look at the attendant by the door.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
Yes, sir.
The enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes, separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras. Sylus and I sit at the opposite ends. I viciously hack at the steak on my plate while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glass. Books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse.
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Then why did you order so much food?
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
He raises his wine glass in a toast.
To you, Miss Mage. And to our last dinner.
The crimson wine moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up?
I told you, to command me you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite. Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans. Yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
A crimson light flashes across his right eye. Then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadow of his eyelashes.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me. The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages. Shall I create a list for you?
I pull the knife from my steak and point it at Sylus. You only took one sip, and yet your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use our linkage to pull you here so I could kiss you again? You might become sober.
Go ahead. Let us see who's the hooligan here.
The linkage at my wrist flies across the table, along with the knife I throw. Sylus tilts his head. The knife grazes his hair before it's embedded in the chair behind him. Black-red mist emerges between his palms. Traveling along our linkage, it spreads and approaches me. I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black-red mist drags me across the table toward him. His staff is pressed against my throat. I'm pinned down on the table amidst the chaotic mess of dishes.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
One kiss isn't enough. I grab a wine bottle from the table and swing it at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside. Then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
When his fingers move to my lips, I bite them. My teeth sink into his fingers as I meet his gaze with defiance. What else are you going to do? Kill me?
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
Sir, miss, it's getting late. Other guests need to rest.
Of course. We'll finish this quickly.
The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the bedroom. I barely dodged the energy blade from his swinging staff before I could launch a counterattack. I'm pinned to the headboard.
Shh. I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmure. Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
Perfect. They could help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. If you kill a few in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
This is entertainment?
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me? I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
Black red mist swirls around the bed's curtain tie back. It binds my hand to the headboard. Forcefully breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care? You won't perish before my eyes.
On the last page, the Fallen's Pact states that when the linkage is forcefully broken, the party with weaker energy suffers a more severe adverse reaction. Sylus's energy is greater than mine. This bastard. He shakes the linkage on his wrist to taunt me. Then he turns and walks toward the door. As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrists grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up my arm. It overwhelms my body. The linkage's light gradually dims as it tightens. It's slowly being extinguished. Sylus.
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
As the door is about to open, I grip my teeth in defiance. Only the sacred core can free me from this curse and let me begin anew. Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I missed my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Sylus is my last desperate attempt for everything to end so pathetically. I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. A strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. A powerful invisible force pulls an even greater energy toward me. I open my eyes. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me. He falls onto the bed with me in his arms. The linkage between our wrists has reformed and emits radiance I never seen before.
Impossible.
What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I can process these events, Silas's other hand is already at my throat.
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
It's behaving differently from what's described in the book. Never mind. I'll just bluff him for now. I put on a mysterious knowing smile and look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flicker in his gaze. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Archfiend Sovereign. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Since you can't kill me or break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreement.
You look pleased with yourself.
It's impossible for you to negotiate, Sylus. Once I accomplish my goal, you'll regain your freedom. I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement. Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
He pulls his hand back, and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Then I'm aware of the lingering warmth his fingers left on my neck, and the heat that's enveloping my entire body. Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. He unhurriedly helps me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing.
I'm hungry.
You ordered all those dishes earlier. Only then do I realize that he needs blood.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical. I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
The restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist. Are we gonna smash? Is it smash time?
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
This is a great time to say I have a vampire kink. It's manipulative. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract the attention of other mages at the inn. Of course he knows my concerns. Simply negotiating.
I'll respect your decision, Miss Mage.
I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood.
Fingertips brush over my vein. Under flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierce my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. Scent of blood fills the air, and I watch him. The eyelashes slightly tremble, and his Adam's apple bobs. A crimson hue stains his lips.
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much. Thank you for your generous hospitality.
After his meal, Sylus lies down on the sofa. He had his fill. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. The blood has crusted over, and my injury shall heal. Soon nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. Once Sylus helps me enter the sacred core to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that dies after their blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status, nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is a world living in death's shadow. Yet I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. Damn, I feel that. After that night, Sylus and I agreed to a temporary truce. Our long journey ends and we arrive at Valmure. Worn and weary, I lead him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Welcome home, Countess.
Before departing for Valmure, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions. It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time. It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
Portraits displaying generations of refined women hang along one side of the hall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. This is my great-grandmother. Here's my grandmother. And this is my mother. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady. You're the spitting image of your mother and grandmother.
Wow, that's crazy how I'm the spitting image of them. Crazy. Even Sylus is laughing at it. Sylus, who's been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle. He leans down to whisper into my ear.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage by yourself? You've outdone yourself.
Please, that's like basic immortality bullshittery 101. Of course, you gotta pretend you're your own damn lineage. Hush. Resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum that's expected of nobility.
Please forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
He's my fiancé.
I'm her husband.
Oh! He just went for it straight up. No, husband. Just straight up. We skipped the whole marriage, apparently. No, wait, we did have the timey-wimeys, you know? Yeah, yes, we're married.
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I thought... I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
Damn, straight to marriage. Take advantage of the housekeeper's departure. I pull Sylus into the bedroom. We gonna smash? What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you permission to define our relationship?
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door. Then he lifts his wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset? Velmir won't stop speaking of your name before sundown. But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
No, he has a point, though. He has a point. I've been traveling for so long, I almost forgot the etiquette established by Philosian nobility.
Have you decided? Should I be your fiancé or your husband?
It matters not.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
I suppress my annoyance and point to the couch on one side of the bedroom. Oh, come on, just share the bed with him, Jesus. I like that though. In this room, your place will always be there.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
Don't say shit. Don't question what I'm saving.
Do you like this?
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. The next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics. Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings. Based on the engravings at the bottom of the box, this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance. Ladies and gentlemen, which one of you would like to acquire this? The starting price is 8,000 silver. Please place your bids. Don't forget, the distinguished guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
15,000 silver! It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
I yawn listlessly from my of the banquet hall. When will they reveal the fragment of Night Whispers?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Of course. The nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in Sylus' history. He was the last one who...
Shh! Lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined, cultured individuals.
So, that's why you're enduring a boring social gathering. What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
You should learn the virtue of silence.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summoned to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
Alice glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around us.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Bastard.
One must be evil to know another villain.
Under the curious glance of those around us, I pretend to affectionately take Silas's arm, and I lean toward his ear. Saharan was the last mage to enter the sacred core, but that was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then. Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the sacred core?
Unhurriedly, caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the sacred core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal. But my curiosity is piqued, I admit. How do you plan to outbid these mages?
A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
An attendant carrying a silver case steps onto the platform, and the Marquess speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written by Sir Saren. It's called Night's Whispers.
The nobles show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal eager gazes.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
Here's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement of my fingers, the barely perceptible traces of a spell form a tiny glyph in the air.
The starting price is 1,000 silver. Please place your bids.
I'm gonna keep going. In a spot that no one has bothered to glance in, an invisible rift appears. It leads directly to the silver case.
5,000 silver.
10,000 silver!
I am willing to offer 20,000 silver!
I channel my energy into the folded space, woven by the glyph. I'm ready to silently extract the poetry collection. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for this empty case. Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters. This isn't my spell. Is someone tracing my magics? I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyphs so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I can complete the transfer before they track me, the rhythmic chorus of competing bids comes to an abrupt halt. Suspicious gazes discreetly fall. Some are directed at me, while others observe the subtle ripples on the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection. The latest bid was 60,000 silver. Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
A stream of magical power from the center of the hull surges through the rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretend to be a delicate, noble woman. I press my hand against my forehead as if I'm about to faint. Then I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. A few feathers silently detach themselves and transform into semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. Beams of light begin to warp. Ripples appear unwind. The edge of the carpet undulate like water, and curtains gently billow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
The tracking glyph has been destroyed. I continue my performance as a dizzy noblewoman and slightly sway. Someone steadies me from behind.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy? You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
Glaring at him, I lower my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz. For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity. 60,000 silver!
Not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction. I tried to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
Sylus slaps his fingers behind me. On one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly collapses.
Sir, what's wrong? What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick! Call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
You're causing trouble. Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods. I didn't kill him. That's already being discreet.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver going once.
100,000 silver.
Did you say 100,000 silver? Sir...
I'm Count Cyrus, and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile.
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
Where will you get that silver?
I thought you were the wealthy one here. As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
100,000 silver! Sold! Congratulations to Count Cyrus on acquiring Night's Whispers.
Sylus unhurriedly steps forward, and a dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand.
This little stone should be sufficient.
The gemstone is worth at least 200,000 silver. Where did he get it from?
Velmir hasn't seen a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time. I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
He takes the silver case from the attendant's hand, opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth, and she was a poet. Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her. Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover, until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
Sylus opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins to read out loud.
Beneath frozen tears' firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps.
Oh, I'm saving all these, excuse me.
Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
A rose in the mist. I inexplicably react to these words, and in the depths of my heart something trembles.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed a beautiful tragedy. It's the first time I've heard of it.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay, I needed to give it to my wife.
Damn! Damn! I got nothing to say. What the fuck? How do I even react to this?
My lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
God damn. I just want to run off with this man. Jesus Christ.
I believe the Count wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
Damn.
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. Sylus gracefully leads me to the dance floor, and he guides me into a gentle spin. My dress sweeps in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. When we finish the first part, how dare you boot me, finish the first part of our dance, the other guests join us. Their silk garments ripple outward like waves. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mages who summoned you reveal it?
I came up with the fantasy myself.
He lied! I believed it! Oh! You lying cow.
It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore. People will believe anything you tell them.
Damn. This is true. We live in an era where people believe everything you tell them. Except unless you're me. Then I believe nothing you tell me. Unless you're Sylus. But honestly, can you blame me for believing everything Sylus says? Like, bruh. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror. My dress twirls and I raise my arms. I feel his grip on my wrist, yet the mirror only shows me dancing alone.
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
Like a vampire. For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence? To these people, I shouldn't exist.
To them, neither of us should exist. So we're the same.
Curious. A mage compared herself to a fiend.
Yeah. I'll just go with the label people gave me. Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Sylus's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. Still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were gathered. It was within 3 meters of me. My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Was it you?
Don't let your mood be so easily affected. Remember, we're still in someone else's mansion. Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests. Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
I grit my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marquess Swain as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
Okay, Reaper, have a good lurk. Thank you for being here.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, we'll savor it for a long time. Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
Thank you for your hospitality, Marquess. This evening has been delightful.
We shall take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
As soon as we returned to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire to the east annex. Only Sylus and I remained in the main building. Go on, reveal the reasons for your betrayal.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination. I suggest you call it a test.
What right do you have to test your summoner? He slowly unbuttons his collar. Unbutton it more. Say what?
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay. And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
I scoff with my hand behind my back. I begin to draw a glyph. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. We attack almost simultaneously, and energy warps the air. Currents clash as rumbling shakes the entire building. Don't aim your attack to the right. You'll hit me, my 300-year-old portrait.
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the sacred core.
Let's assume you break those antique vases. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow?
I could destroy all those portraits in that case. We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
What kind of ideas are those? He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out a stream of black-red energy orbs. Even if they did appear, they'll only remind you of your place. I steady the teetering crystal glass with one hand, while releasing a glyph with another. I deflect his attack and force him to retreat to the staircase. Our battles move beyond the Great Hall as we fight our way upstairs. When the door to the bedroom is kicked open, we're already disheveled. Our battle has drained our energy. Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Sylus rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me, but he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly.
I'm hungry. Let me drink from you.
I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. Leave me. Yet Sylus lays down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. You're not allowed to be here. I turn and try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed. He refuses to budge.
I can't drink blood and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine or allow me to rest well tonight.
Bastard. Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I can do is turn and bury my face in the pillow. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. I had a dream. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in mist. I walk forward as the mist grows thicker, taking a breath. Makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. I can't help but follow it. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirl to create a sight befitting of hell. I see myself running between the blood-red mist and raging fire. I run as thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction.
Don't look back.
A voice that's familiar yet strange falls near my ear, yet it seemingly From a distant place, I turn my head back. A pair of Crimson's eyes stare at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to sunlight, shattered by rippling waves. It's impossible to focus on. The edges of the dream are burning. Last night's dream repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. A rose in the mist, the poetry in night's whispers, and my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is a coincidence. When Drawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. The space between verses are hiding incantations. My fingers trace the faint magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns of verse, breaks, rhymes, schemes, and the irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. The fragmented incantations are pieced together to form a map. Saren lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. I approach the bookshelf and search through my collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
Don't target innocent humans! I warn him with a look as I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
I glance at the messy bed, then I force myself to smile as I link arms with Sylus and lead him out of the bedroom.
My lady, my lord, this is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits. The central part of the Great Hall cannot remain empty.
I know this is a tradition from Mayor Velmuir's noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, as I have no choice but to follow the painter's directions.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count. My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
My lady, you have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. Should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background.
In such a landscape, it's kill or be killed. I don't believe it suits our marriage. After all, not even death can sever our bond.
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone. It's rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
I I rub my sore shoulders as I copy the poetry collection's hidden map onto the thin piece of parchment. Then I compare each section to old maps. The convergence point is on the outskirts of the former dynasty's royal capital. This is an underground vault in the old royal capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. I lift my wrist and wave it threatening. Save your strength for when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
He pulls me to my feet.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
The entrance to the ancient royal capital's vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. I used the incantation I decoded from the poetry collection to break through several layers. Sylus impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. As its center is a small path entwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. Hello, Nate. Welcome in. Layers of wavy what? Mist? I think they said mist. I don't know. I already forgot because I have the memory of a goldfish. It matches my dream. The painting and images from my dream come to life. It's as if flames wrapped in thick smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
Sylus taps the canvas with his staff.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. One end of his staff begins to glow with a crimson light, and it reveals the faint outline of a glyph under the painting. Layer by layer, the glyph appears in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Why do you sound like you already know the answer? Fluctuating energy in a place like this. Subtle ripples put me on alert as several figures burst in through the stone doorway. I can sense their murderous intent before they cast their spells.
Commercial break!
You won't escape this time!
Several lightning bolts fall. The cracks on the ground are reminiscent of a spider web, and dust fills the underground vault. Strange. I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quickly?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding in the auction. I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
I recall the tracking spell Sylus secretly cast at the auction. You again? mage raises his hand and releases black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside my anger to focus on the fight. Are you going to stand there and watch?
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too captivating.
He twirls the staff to effortlessly block a lightning bolt, but he shows no intention of striking back. Draining my energy here won't break our linkage.
We won't know until we try.
Intricate glyphs rise with incantations to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Sylus, you're a useless fiend in the underworld. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me and see which of us is truly useless then?
I don't have time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah, so we were arguing.
I dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side, and grab his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
It's an order. Eliminate them.
As you wish, my dearest wife.
The shadow beneath his feet begins to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as black-red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful yet ruthless. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before they collapse between flashes of blood-red light. As the last mage falls to his knees, Sylus suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck. Christ. Questioning. Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before dying. Noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph. Can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend Sovereign would have become the Sovereign of Hunger.
He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
You lured in these mages for that? Oh my god. The noises. He bites the man's throat. After taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
Blood spurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting. As it seeps into the edge, the glyph flare with an intense red light. A thick, blood-red mist surges upward from the glyph and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doors slowly close. Sylus, run! I dash toward the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear.
You're too slow.
Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. At night, Velmir sits under a cold silver, its tiled rooftops reflecting the waning moon's light. Blood-red mist silently encroaches through the streets and alleys and rise toward the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly stained. Wait, will this blood mist... What will this blood mist do to Velmir's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Sylus, you never actually asked me why I want to enter the sacred core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
What about you? Do you wish to do the same? The blood mist churns in the wind, no longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets. It's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if, in some distant past, I had looked upon an ebony city like this. In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
You'll accept it?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement. Hold on tight.
Sylus lands on our residence rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak and the hem of my clothes. I try to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me, still in his embrace. He lowers his head to take in my scent.
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth? It corresponds to your energy.
Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
On a humid night under cold moon, slowly licks my cheek.
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck. Lips brush against my wrist, and a smile forms on his face. Didn't you already?
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is. As we've discussed before, formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement to be finalized.
What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it. With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates, and with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
His warm lips gently press against my wrist. The moonlight
will be our witness on this night, at this hour.
Man, this has a lot of damn good line. Jesus. Pain courses through me as his sharp teeth pierce my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips and teeth as he sucks my blood. It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. It lasts for a long time until the blood-red mist gradually envelops the silvery white moon. This story, like, long? I swear the third myths feel really long. And I've been trying to speed read this. I once again find myself walking along the misty path of roses in my dream. Gary! It's not a story, Gary! God damn it. They're nothing alike, Gary. Blooming, their petals fade and curl, one by one, before transforming into silent ash at my feet. The mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of the path. Charred vines with roses and snare broken colonnades. I don't know how to pronounce this. I don't know how to say this. They're akin to memories that lost their life yet refuse to fade. Looking up, I see Velmir. It's no different from hanging scrolls slowly peeling away, its colors fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into gray mist.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
I want to remember you, but will you still be the same when the time comes?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize each other.
That is so sad, bro. I open my eyes to find blood-red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtains. There's a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. Was that a dream?
You're awake?
I try to sit up, but the arm around my waist tighten. I'm pulled back against a firm chest. You release me. Who said you could sleep here? His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up.
Okay, seeing him dressed like that in the nightgown is absolutely awesome. This is peak. Oh my god. Absolute peak. And chat, feel free to type anything you want to talk about in chat. You slept so sadly last night I couldn't wake you up.
If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof.
Such a
Worry
gentleman.
not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing. No one will suspect anything.
Noted. Gary, why the fuck is your blood sugar 410? I'm telling on you to Dr. Zane. This dude. Somebody, all of chat should just bunk Gary, bro. fucking crazy. Hope you like eating celery for the rest of the 3 days. You're gonna have to eat celery just for 3 days straight, Gary. What the hell, man? Jesus Christ. If you're trying to go beat Sylus, this is not how you do it, Gary. God damn. Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored.
Gary, don't die. Look at that dark. It's literally coming out of the shadows just to be like, Gary, don't die. Agreed. Agreed. Dark, you gotta bunk him. You gotta... We gotta get the spritzer and the newspaper and just... Oh my god. I see the light. Gary, don't even joke like that, bro. We have no ways of knowing if you're actually seeing the light or not. Don't go towards the light! Yep, don't go towards the light. Become best friends with celery sticks. This dude. Insanity. Chat, do take care of yourself, bros. Live long life. Who else is gonna watch my goddamn streams? I suck ass. Type thing, you know? Type thing. Oh. Is that you, Jesus? Crunchy water. Basically, crunchy water. Is that you, Jesus? Oh my god. Is there any doctors in chat? Jesus Christ. Gary, we have no way to know if you're dying, man. My maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. When she sets it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady? I dreamed of a path covered in roses, and when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
Why is it similar to my dream? What else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist, and everything was blurry.
I question all the servants, and they say they experience similar dreams. By evening, the entire city is talking about this strange dream. In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is an ill omen. Panic spreads. But it doesn't even look like a bad dream. The flickering candlelight. I once again open Night's Whispers and search the fragmented text for the blood mist. And the mist kisses the rose, and its petal fall. The Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell considered forbidden. It's called the Rose Dream Plague. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dream. Only Saren would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
At least his insults towards me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. What about you, Count? Did you dream last night? Are your dreams the same as humans? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes show no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you, you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dream had something he didn't want to see. That night, Sylus had a dream. In it, I died in blossoming roses. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of his dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from the dream, chaotic, melancholic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. She is a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Sylus realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind after drinking your blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dream. Thought it was just a dream. Yes, it was just a dream. Blood-red mist hangs over Velmure, stubbornly refusing to disperse. It becomes a veil that enshrouds the city day and night. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In this era where death's shadow looms, no one can predict if they will be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Sylus and I follow the trail of clues entwined with dreams, poetry, and the blood mist. Velmire is painting, slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce.
Marquis Swain passed away from an illness several days ago. My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Velmure. Do you remember?
At the dining table, Sylus and I exchange glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. He looked pale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist. All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespans. If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
My lady, my lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
The elderly chef anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts uneasy glances at Sylus while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
I glance at the untouched dish in front of Sylus and can't help but pity the dejected chef. I wish I could tell the chef that the Count is only interested in blood. To my surprise, Sylus picks up his knife and fork, cuts a small piece of steak, and places it in his mouth to chew.
It's not bad.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
The housekeeper maid also visibly relax, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. So Sylus can be like this too.
What is it?
It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it.
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood, and was infected with the consumption.
I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
They still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky. Do they not fear death anymore? Red! Red, thank you so much for the raid. You spoil me. It thwarted my plans to raid you back. I'll get you next time, Spectre Red. I don't know what I'm saying. How was your stream? Tell me everything. You're just in time for supper. We're having steak. Doesn't he look so good? I was hoping you were still going. I'm only halfway in the myth. And I haven't been pausing that much to read. I'm pretty sure this third myth for Sylus, they made it longer than the others. Like, it's really taking a while to get through. Normally it takes me a while because I'm talking to chat or something else, but this one's been really long. I maybe had like 15 minutes at most of bullshitting. How many pulls? 140. I had to use the box, and I got cucked by Raphael. I swear it's bad luck every time.
Commercial break!
Okay, we'll all talk during commercial. After commercial, I'll keep reading. Raph clearly loves us. You know, I understand. Since you're stuck in ad, I will also type out the things I am saying. Since you are stuck in a ad, I will type my words at the same time. Lol. Oh, what do I want to say? How was your stream? It's okay. This is why you guys need to be so. This is why y'all need to be sobbed. Absolutely. So I can afford to keep doing these pulls. I want to go broke, Dark. I want to keep going till I get the alt outfit at this point. And we're back from the ads. We should be back from the ads now. They still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky. Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
Ayo.
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted, and they've only been depicted in books. All the noble families are competing to hunt them.
Dark, I need to go broke! That or I need to hoe like I never hoed before. Well, I've technically never hoed, but I've... goddamn, do I need to sell a kidney? You know, it's nonsense. You're not allowed to sell your organs. Bullshit. You could donate it. Not allowed to sell it. Such bullshit. Raph literally jumped in, lol, and I had to keep pulling. He wanted attention, but I got them both. I got them both too. Look, I can cut half my liver and my liver will grow back. I don't drink alcohol, so it's fine. And I don't really need a kidney. I don't do drugs or alcohol. So let me just get rid of one. $50,000 would be a nice long way to go. Bro, like, I've already done everything I could to make my living expenses cheaper. Like, I'm getting solar panels installed, which will literally reduce my electricity bill to Duke Electric giving me credit. So, I won't be paying electricity soon. And I use well water. So I don't pay for water. So all I have to pay is the mortgage. You need kidneys. That's how they become adult. Gary, get out for the pun. Look, Dark. Can I sell you my firstborn for money? Listen, chat, if you need a kidney, let me know. I'm charging $50,000 straight. Okay? Just let me know. Now, you know, chat. Kidney right here and half a liver. The kidney, 50,000. Half the liver, 100,000. And I think I'm blood type O. I can't remember if it's plus or... I think I'm blood type negative O. I can't remember. Lamau, I'm terrible with kids. But Dark, if you raised the human race wouldn't have been so shitty. Like, for reals. I could sell my egg. I tried looking that up, bro. I looked into that. Literally. They only want the eggs of people that have already had kids. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What if I spend the good one on myself? And they only wanted people younger than 30. And it's like, bro, I have a great aunt that had a son at 35. Okay? My family came across the fountain of youth. We peak at 35. Oh, so I'm good to sell eggs, lol. Oh, well, never mind. Lol, I'm old. Why would it matter if you had kids or not? Apparently, it's to see how well the goods come out. Fucking ridiculous, bro. And I think they also didn't want someone with sickle cell trait, but honestly, sickle cell trait makes you immune to malaria. There's actually no adverse consequences. And you get a little bit cold easier in the winter. Yeah, I have sickle cell trait. Yeah. It's really not that disruptive. Not disruptive at all. It just means I can't go having a kid with someone else that has sickle cell trait. Because then they'll have full-blown sickle cell. But I'm not going to have kids in this life whatsoever, so... And I feel like a reptile that gets cold very easily. So those with sickle cell trait, their blood cells are literally shaped in an oval, which makes viruses like malaria that depend on attaching itself to blood cells to spread. Can't propagate inside you. So people with sickle cell trait are immune completely to malaria. It's pretty dope. I never have to worry about dying to a mosquito. Which is funny because I had a stepdad that almost died to malaria. Oh, I'm so good to sell eggs. You should still try. Look it up, Red. Everyone should check, especially if you're not going to be using those eggs. You might as well. The whole eggs thing is also similar to the whole nonsense of why they don't want to tie people's tubes or give people vasectomies. Unless you have a kid. Or non-existent future husband type shit. Ridiculous, bro. So I'll settle for selling my kidneys to y'all secretly off the books. 50,000. I think it's crazy that you really can't legally sell stuff. I am someone who believes let people do whatever the fuck they want to do. Let people screw up their lives if they want to screw up their lives. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm serious. Like, we shouldn't censorship things. We shouldn't try to control things and say it's for your own fucking good, little Billy. No, let people smoke cigarettes if they want to. Let people do what they want to do. Because the truth is, only you yourself know what's best for you. Just live your life without regret. Hottest takes. Only the hottest takes here. Well, don't admit that on stream. Don't admit that on stream. No one watches this. It's just us here. They'll never know. They'll never know. They'll have to check the YouTube. They'll never. I said nothing. It's all a joke. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Not really. 50,000 for my kidney. Look, books all the noble families are competing to hunt them. Sylus and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual edible suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse.
That's true.
Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
Jesus. At least not an explosion. sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood-red light. The horns sound, hounds bark wildly as they run, and dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest. I am getting hungry.
There's a deer with white markings.
In the distance, a herd of startled deer race into the forest. Yes, shout at them, look, a deer! So that way they can start running. Absolutely. Peak geniusness here. Because that's how you hunt. Completely. How do I... How about no? Absolutely not. What? In the distance, a herd of startled deer races into the forest steps. Their fur is adorned with vine-like white patterns.
Is that a peacock? There are wild peacocks here?
On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with almost a surreal quality. The nobles are frenzied over these supernatural sights. Their servants and horses divide the forest into chaotic, noisy sections.
I guess none of these creatures are your actual targets.
Sylus rides a tall, dark red hunter horse. Tall, dark red hunter horse. His posture is impeccable. I would like to see Sylus on said horse. Info. Posture is impeccable, yet he possesses an ineffable ease. I could almost believe he's going for a casual stroll. According to the books I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
I try. I pride myself to be an insufferable know-it-all. Encyclopedias are thick, like you. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skulls be crushed by one. An unusual magical force slowly reaches out from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Sylus.
I sense it. Let's follow it.
We avoid the groups and track the magical force into the dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens and a streak of disturbing white flashes. It's a white crow. Its feathers are as pure as snow. A rose vine crawls out from its back. A semi-transparent bud grows on the vine, and thin streams of blood are flowing within it. Mephisto, is that you? Why are you white? It's a magical creature. I dismount my fingers, moving rapidly as a glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around it, akin to a chain. It's about to tighten and trap the right crow. A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform it into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks.
It's not yours!
Before I can dodge, Sylus is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this skill.
Sylus, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them. Attack with me.
I swing my staff with him. Crystals expand into the glyph and pierce the illusions in the mist.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife. What do you say, my lady?
I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship, Count. We trade barbs as usual, yet our rapport in battle flows more smoothly than ever. Man, we're getting so slow with Sylus calling us wife every 15 minutes. The mages who want to take the White Crow are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. I turn to activate another glyph. I capture the White Crow. A familiar nauseating agony explodes in my chest. My breath is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. Why is it even worse than before? My vision blurs. I can only see Sylus rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
Your body.
She can't move. Here's our chance.
The dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with blinding white light, accompanied by a deafening roar. Spiraling rings of light rise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
5 rings of light rotate in various positions and mesh together in gear-like fashion. As they close in, my energy and Sylus's are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture the White Crow.
At last.
Within rage, Sylus cuts through the group of mages, akin to a blade. His staff repeatedly pierces their chest.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
Okay, Angry Sylus is kind of hot. Saving that.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Nobles drawn in by the commotion hide, keeping their distance. Their face turn ashen as they witness Sylus furiously drink the mage's blood. I know, right? The spiral glyph continues to move, and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. Sylus! He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with a savage intensity, yet they brim with a certain determination. He raises his wrist and pierces his skin with his fangs. Bright red blood winds down his arm.
Drink.
I feel a fear in the depths of my subconscious and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist against my mouth. When my tongue touches his skin, his blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins. My heartbeat is all I can hear as it's accompanied by a sharp, burning pain, yet it's quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. The mist around us suddenly turns and swirls, as if countless hidden eyes are opening within it. The gear-like glyph is silent, its light dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as Sylus holds me. Hey, Sylus is hot. Can you believe we still have 4 more to go? Bro, the stories are longer than usual. Talk about your money's worth. Or am I just being crazy? Thank you for still being here, Zagger. Gary, do you have a kick? You should be a mod already on there. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick, strange, yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. My throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself.
A little more. Breathe. You're doing well.
I slowly open my eyes and my vision is oldly filled with a dark crimson hue. Blood. I realize my tongue is lapping Sylus's wrist. His blood slowly trickling down from the corner of my lips. Yeah, we got people. If anybody says react bro and they're clearly self-promoting, ban them, Gary. Ban and delete the message. I quickly move back and sit up, only to discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carvings.
Welcome home, Countess.
Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault, with walls made of dark stone. Candlelight casts shadows that stretch into monstrous shapes.
Of course. This is my home. I could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld, Miss Mage.
The underworld? How could a human possibly enter this place?
They would have to drink my blood.
The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. The suffocated feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that happened. The white crow, the clues to sacred core must be on it. I force myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touch the ground, I collapse from excruciating agony. A white feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Sylus's shoulder. Mephisto's wife!
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
This magical creature can enter the underworld too?
Since it was prey that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape. I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Sylus helps me stand. The white crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its head as it watches me. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath, its bud remaining tightly closed as if it's hiding secrets. I wonder how long it will take for the flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself. But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore. If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
Its eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a hint of genuine concern. I remain silent for a moment. The intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
I typically don't even bother looking at the recaps. Why? You want to share about yours? Tell me about yours. I'm far more interested in everyone else's growth than my own. I already know I'm practically dying to know. I am? Oh my gosh, thank you, Red. I really appreciate that. Hey, yo. You honor me. I feel honored. Now I want to know.
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
It exposes me for watching Love in Deep Space. Let's fucking go, as you should. As a ladsexual, I approve. And a devotee of the Love and Deep Space doctrine. No, my religion, Love and Deep Space. My sexuality, ladsexual. Now that you're staying, I'll let you do that. Sylus and I reach the top of the staircase. The scenery greeting my eyes is so breathtaking that I almost forget my pain. Inside the massive castle with its vaulted ceiling, bright candlelight reflects off countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. Gary! Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer with an otherworldly glow. Is this how you live in the underworld? No wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
Commercial break!
Alright, be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack. I'm hungry. Yes, Gary. His nonchalance sends chills down my spine. So this place is actually a graveyard.
Your sense of humor never fails to delight me.
At least someone enjoys it.
Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time. I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me. And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century. So, I'm bored.
I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
Heh, so you also have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
As he carries me around to brag about his keepsakes, with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. Is that a pipe organ? In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. Its wooden casing has lost its luster, as if it's been forgotten in the depths of time.
Can you play it?
He places me on the bench, and I press a few keys. Unsurprisingly, some are out of tune, others don't produce any sound.
That's normal. No one has ever played it.
And you consider it normal? A room of treasures arranged around a pipe organ? Is it special to you? Sylus doesn't answer. He picks me up again, carries me. I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. On the balcony, the window is as cold as a knife's edge. The underworld sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime. It remains an unchanging gray. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architecture styles are present as far away as the eye can see, as if they've been violently pieced together. In the distance, a crimson barren mountain rises. Large rock chunks float around its edges. Beyond that lies a motionless sea, akin to a glass sculpture. The waves are frozen as they break. The underworld described in various books, nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
These structures seem to be from a different world. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself. Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go? Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various timelines. When enough fragments accumulate, they form ruins. The underworld is a fate's graveyard.
Wow. Are we gonna work hard today? Yup. Similar to a hunter searching for carrion on above the graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant gray sky. I don't know if I'm stunned by Sylus's word or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. A ringing noise floods my ear and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, Sylus lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black-red mist flows out to seal the doors and windows behind us. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shielded me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
Places me back into the ornate stone coffin. He places me back into the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my hand to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
However, humans need plenty. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest.
You only require blood now. There's no need for regular meals anymore.
Oh my god, he turned us into a vampire! Dauntless, I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it. I still need food to sustain my mind. Otherwise, I'll keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
You go, girl. You tell him. I'd be the same way too. I don't give a fuck. I'll still eat real food. I'm not living no damn life without sushi. I hear rummaging. Then Sylus quickly returns with several pouches in his hand.
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
I wonder who's the unfortunate mage you scavenged them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old. It's fresh compared to you.
There are traces of magical seals on the pouches. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended periods. But no mage expects their food to last 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
I'll try. Sylus's face shows disdain. Yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouch and lights a fire in the stove chamber to heat the food. I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm lying in. Then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. Sylus, were you this elated when you were alone here? Pours the heated, sticky mass of food onto a metal plate and hands it to me.
No. It's because I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
Then it must be the first dish that makes you happy. A gourmet delicacy.
You're confident about your status.
I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry. Its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. This isn't my first time lying in a coffin. I was suffocating, and the people around me thought I had died. They hastily buried me in a coffin. Once enough time had passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. I stare absently at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. Let's go, Gary. Good job over moderating Kick. Crazy flood of self-promotion, bro. I struggled to crawl out of the coffin. I bet that place still tells ghost stories about me. But this happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anyone remembers. Sylus listens quietly. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yes. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost my most crucial memories and only vaguely remember that because of this curse. Only a certain person can grant me a true death. Like I was telling you, like I was saying, I was saying this in another server. It's the whole Lady Maria thingy, and the Bloodborne thingy of being granted a true death. This myth totally takes inspiration from Bloodborne. Feels like such a beautiful love letter to me, as I love Bloodborne. That was actually the first game I streamed. But I wasn't streaming Bloodborne because I was expecting becoming a streamer. In fact, I became a streamer entirely on accident. I'm not lying. Straight up. It was accident. Gary as a witness, key witness. So I already had a YouTube channel I had owned for like 7 years? Right? You know. So, because it had such a good status, it was already allowed to, at the time it had YouTube had a different policy, so you could stream to it. Hi Furious Nighttail, we are playing Love in Deep Space and doing the third myth special event story of Vampire Sylus. So as I was saying, I wanted to immortalize my experience of playing Bloodborne for the first time. Don't know why, but I wanted to. So I streamed from the PS4 to that YouTube channel. Because, you know, clipping things on the PS4 can only go up to 1 hour. So fuck it, I'll stream it to my YouTube. No one's gonna click on it. It's fine. About halfway into streaming Bloodborne, for myself, mind you, 50 people popped in. And they were complimenting how good I was, like, fighting the enemies and stuff like that. Because was quite the beast in Bloodborne. I was obsessed with that game. Bloodborne came at the right time to spark life into me while I was pretty down. And then later on, Deep Space does the same for me. But, I don't know why. I just decided to keep trying to make the streaming thing work. Just kept streaming. I said to myself, I'll quit streaming the day no one shows up. Surely I will only keep doing this for 2 weeks more before it meets its end. But nope, someone always seems to keep managing to show up. And here I am, years later, still streaming. And again, still gonna keep doing it till the day that view count says 0. Then I'll just inexplicably stop. Hi, Mish, it has. How are you? No, I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting. I'm saying I will quit if the day no one shows up was the motto I had when I first started streaming. I was telling people how I started streaming. Never quit. Yeah, never quitting, it would seem. Gary doesn't count. Even if Gary's the last viewer, he doesn't count. I'll still quit. So it has to be someone other than Gary, because Gary's kept here against us. You will never escape. Apparently not. You guys have been pretty adamant in keeping me from quitting. I will drag you back. You do every time you click into the stream. You guys are. I am trapped here. I've been trapped doing this. Holy crap. When we get to 12 years, I'm making a serious Black reference. I'm not going to be like, oh my god, it's such a joy that I've been at this at 12 years. I'm going to just dramatize and parody Sirius Black going, 12 years, I did my time. 12 years of it in Azkaban. That'll be me. Oh no! Mish, I hope you still get it somehow. Cling to hope, surely you will get it somehow. I believe. Do a ritual summoning. That's probably what you gotta do. You know, ritualistic summoning. That's what I did to get me day on 10 pulls. Literally. Gary is witness. Sky will never die. Apparently not. I've had close calls and death refuses to take me. Literally, death himself has said he refuses. He refuses. So I'm stuck here for God knows how long. You had to beg. I hope your exams go well, Mish. I believe in you. But yeah, I became a streamer and I got stuck being a streamer forever. I didn't do it because I was expecting to be famous or wanted to be famous. I actually don't. I think fame is like the dumbest thing to ever pursue. There's like nothing good in it. People pursuing money is more respectable than people pursuing fame. Could be biased. Nobody believed that was an IRL believed I would get any kind of money doing this. So yeah, I didn't also do this start streaming because I was expecting money or anything like that. It was just accident. And I said I would keep doing it. Well, no one shows up. But y'all keep showing up. Therefore, I've never seemed to be allowed to quit. And every time I think about quitting, something happens. Like, Red was the one who encouraged me to seek out being an affiliate with Love and Deep Space. And I'm like, they're not going to accept. There's no way they'll accept. I'm too much of a baby. I'm just a baby. And they're like, no, we looked over your content. I'm like, excuse me, you looked over my content? And your enthusiasm is exactly what we love and need. Like, did you actually watch my content? I'm literally saying how I will get on my knees and suck their D and while singing Madonna Like a Prayer. That enthusiasm? Absolutely. So now I also legally can't quit. Contract and all that. That's their intention though. They want me to emphasize how badly I will suck Sylus off. How down bad I am for them, apparently. That's what they're looking for. They're not looking for you having big numbers. No. They need to see that enthusiasm. They need to see you on your knees down bad for these men. It's like true. I'm shameless in that regard, everyone knows. Never quitting. Drag you back. I appreciate Furious Red, Mish, all of you. Dark, each and every one of you telling me not to go and to keep streaming. I had to beg for Sylus, don't we all? No, I can't. And I have to I'm gonna still pray for a miracle for you, Mish, to get him. Because you really need the... Because the third myth makes all the difference in the orbits. Quitting is not an option. Apparently not. You've all conspired against me to pretty much make sure I can never quit. Nah, quitting is just a sign to take a rest. I knew they would. But how did you know they would, Red? How did you know they would? We all down bad together? Together! You know, there's a Warframe song called We All Lift Together. Now I'm gonna parody that like Furious did and say we all down bad together. That's the content they want. That's their intention, though. Okay, apparently you all knew they were seeking people to be down bad for the men, and I didn't realize that. My man is on the screen looking scrumptious. I know, right? He looks so good in this. Oh, nice. My intuition told me. For once, I trusted my gut. I'm glad you trusted your gut. You blessed me, Red. Holy shit. But yeah, only a certain person can grant me a true death. Such a Bloodborne reference, bro. I went on conspiracy in a different server. I went on about how that relates everywhere. Quietly observes me as if he's looking at a reflection below the lake surface. Which chapter are we on? I forgot. I think there was like 4 more left last I checked. So I'm either on chapter 6 or 7. He quietly observes me as if he's looking at a reflection below a lake surface.
You want to rewrite your fate to escape eternal torment.
Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare I can never wake from. Yes, we actually did the whole blood exchange. He sucked on my blood, I sucked on his. He turned us into a vampire, and he predominantly declared himself our husband and his wife. And he has said wife like over 10 times already. Like every chance he gets, he will flaunt it and say it. This game has been this just the truest pampering of it. Every 15 minutes they did for us. It's spoiling us. They have fed the Delulu really hard in this one. Love it already. I haven't seen the story yet. Chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encourages me to ask the question that has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here.
Our dragon.
Sometimes, I think the underworld's fiends are simply people abandoned by fate.
Have a good night, Mish.
Since they're not embraced by it, they're free from the mortal world's moral constraints. They only live for their desires.
I feel that. I'm in the same boat as you, Sylus. Worry. Like, this whole myth has been hitting me. This whole myth has been hitting me deeply in the feels. Especially with the whole societal alienations and rejections. Which is something I still experience to this day. And, had all my life. Like, it still continues, this whole sense that you don't really belong anywhere. Or abandoned by fate, so to speak. There's a reason why it says demon in my name. Because of how I've, between how people have treated me all my life and how I've pretty much felt all my life. But you said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure.
Feel that?
That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the underworld.
Me, with Bloodborne. Bloodborne at first had such a fucking rush when killing those enemies. Because I would know for a fact if I fucked up in that game, it was because I miscalculated and didn't perform right. And Bloodborne is like 100% a skill game. It's not you statted your character right or something per se. It was, you could beat that whole game without leveling up once. if you had the skill. That's why I spent most of my time. I feel that.
But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
Same. Yeah, I feel that. Preaching to the choir. He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone. With time melting, bloodshed, and brutality, only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I also experienced the passage of time. Maybe my life only has one sensation left. Or to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. And it comes back to him thing! When he first rescues you in main story, he goes, "We are true kindred spirits." Oh my god, my song matches everything with this perfectly. You must have traveled through many fragmented space-times before. Why did you stay at this castle? He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
And the pipe organ from the Dragon Paw. Thank you for the lurk. Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar to me.
My heart races for no apparent reason. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. The castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. Yeah, I was on chapter 6. And ads are about to hit. Yo. I need to think what's the best course of action while ads are heading. I'll read a text.
Commercial break!
Oh my god, everything's lagging. Yes, you may join me in a shower, Xavier. Later. Later, Xavier. Are you ready to accept the invite? I have the early entry tickets. Don't forget to keep your schedule open. I just checked the event announcement, Tice. Why didn't you ask if I'm ready? You're always ready for dangerous missions. Why do you need to prepare for something this minor? Oh, I should call you Miss Mage now. Why am I the mage? Unless you agreed to let me decipher the messy patterns on the magic scrolls. I can't guarantee I will accidentally tear them apart because they make me dizzy. I leave the burden of being a mage to you. How are you going to ask me to dance when the time comes? I need to think about whether or not I should accept your invitation. Good question. I can save you the trouble of thinking about it. Invitations are gentlemen's duty. I know they shrink the VOD when the ads are going, so it's like you can't hear anything in the text anyway, so might as well, you know, look at a text when the ad plays. A fiend will just force you to follow his steps. Regardless of whether or not a linkage exists, you won't be able to break free. really scary. You assume they can read. Gosh, scare. We're only 60% done, bro. Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. I can now leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be boring. Grayish light pours through the castle's window. The white crow dies. It's carrying something in its beak. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm. Thank you for the follow, Pixie. I don't know why the alerts didn't go off. Thank you, thank you. Is this a rose? It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before.
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the Underworld's garden yet. You have Sylus's wrist. Should we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered, and yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
I've been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
Several wisps of black-red mist faintly swirl around me, as if to shield my body.
In this place, I'll only abide by them once.
The white crow leads us to the area behind the castle. The hillside is shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field of blossoming blue and black roses lies at the bottom of the stone steps. I know, right? Magical? The white crow circles above the sea of flowers, and the scene feels strangely familiar. I feel like I've experienced this before.
In a dream?
In Velmir, there is a secret garden filling with roses. It has red and white roses in full bloom. I remember seeing a black crow there. It feels similar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like
A mirror image.
I pick a few roses. The rich fragrance is exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to this cold realm. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else could this white crow travel between them? And it carries clues about the sacred core. It can be considered a messenger.
The sacred core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name.
Huh?
We'll call him Mephisto.
Yeah, boy, let's call him Mephisto. The white crow cries out as if he's approving his new name. He lands on Sylus's shoulder. The rosebud on the bird's back quivers slightly. It might blossom soon. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
The stone coffin is cold, hard, and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelop me, and it carries a warm sweetness. Roses here smell similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep surrounded by this fragrance might give me better dreams. Want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
I once fell asleep amongst flowers, to be exact. It was in a secret garden I told you about.
And you had a beautiful dream.
Yes, I still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. Take Sylus's hand. He doesn't refuse, and he moves closer as I pull him into the small sea of flowers. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers?
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there's a subtle joy in his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense the floral fragrance. Intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of his warmth that I'm holding. Sylus. When we return to Velmure, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses.
All right.
Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses. Thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I don't know how long it's been. My body's overwhelmed by an intense, unexpected desire. Dizziness, a parched throat, an emptiness in my chest. This isn't the suffocation thing in approach death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence inside me. I don't want the sandflowers, but this intense, burning essence. I can't help but move closer to the source. Seemingly in deep slumber, Sylus's eyes are closed. I lower my head toward his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deeper carnal follow Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. You could not be breathing like that, Sylus. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. The essence is more evident, its warmth pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. I want Sylus.
You don't need to restrain yourself.
God damn all these audios.
Since we're the same now, why don't we make an exchange?
Yes. Wild growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck and slightly raised vein pulsing under his skin.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content, my dearest wife.
Oh my god. I lean forward, my fangs piercing his skin. Warm, thick liquid floods my mouth. The taste in my mouth is rich, flowing. It carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that's been brought to a boil.
Give it to me.
As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Sylus turns his hat. Oh, there it is! The alert sure decided to take forever to acknowledge. Thanks again, Pixie Bloom, for your earlier follow. At least it acknowledged it now. There it is. I know, right? As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Sylus turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his fangs into the crook of my neck. Oh my god, this is too much for me. That's what blood drinking Sylus sounds like. Save those. Pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Damn it, Gary!
Yes, this side as well.
Oh my, I know, right? Everybody lock your doors. Holy shit. Get the tissue boxes. Blood and skin press against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. You're not allowed to question why am I saving so many, chat. Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck, soaking my disheveled collar. Rain falls onto under. Petals greedily drink drops of blood, and a dark crimson seeps into those blue and black roses. I don't know how long I've been asleep, in a realm between dreams and wakefulness. A slight pull on my skin makes me regain consciousness. Next to me, Sylus lies. On his side, he holds a soft handkerchief and unhurriedly wipes away traces of blood from the corner of my lips. His touch is gentle. His fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth.
Did I wake you? You can sleep some more.
I lower my gaze. The edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood. They're partially dried. They're seemingly whispering to me. I recall the burning roses from my previous dream. The color was the same. And the person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which one is more real. Mephisto perches on the edge of the stone coffin, the rosebud on his back so large that it's starting to unfurl. Should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
Sylus Silas's answer betrays no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, as thrilled as I expected. One step closer to entering the sacred core, should be happy. My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away. Fingertips graze my lip. Lingering warmth infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. Once I enter the sacred core, this curse, this shackle, no longer bind me. Doubt lurks, its rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? Oh, 'cause you have a very handsome man that you could just spend eternity with now. Which would be a different kind of ending to your suffering in a different way. The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautiful passing day, unfurling one layer at a time. Its petals are akin to ignited flames. Deep within the flower's center are entwined silver thread-like patterns, fragmented of magical power. Once the rose is in full bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body's recovering, but I know deep down that it will never return to what it once was. Reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as when it suddenly appears. Rather, it's a constant underlying pain. Oh my god! All of us chronic pain people totally understand and feel this. Holy shit. But I lied to Sylus and tell him I made a full recovery. Sylus is uncharacteristically distracted. He only responds with a slight nod. The unspoken truth between us is that after leaving the underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Perhaps it's to prove I was here, and perhaps it'll make him remember me. I wiped down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle, open its cover and clean the pipes.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member. Find a book containing forbidden magics. It was sealed in a chapel.
Ah, yes. You do something of that nature.
I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. I stayed there for a long time and I learned tuning and repair techniques. I never thought I'd get to use them here. I think it's tuned. Do you want to try playing it?
Why don't you do that?
The only pieces I learned back then were all monotonous and boring. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instruments. The melody flowing from his fingers reminds me of warmth submerged in water. I've drawn into the depths of my memory. My heart stirs and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Where did you learn to play this piece?
I don't remember. It seems like I was born with it.
It sounds like a requiem.
Is it banal?
No, it's tranquil. Trance, I watch his fingers dance. Sylus, when I die, will you play it for me again?
How can you hear it if you're dead?
I'll hear it. Doesn't say anything and continues playing. Ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize the time. Our last night in the underworld. At night, the white crow is perched on the castle window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vine on his back. The delicate lines on the petals verge into a silvery white spiral at the flower center, resembles a dissected nebula. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusory mirror, which rotates like a kaleidoscope. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive feature. There's only a broken stone bus standing alone amongst overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance. Blooming roses line it. The flower shadows guide my gaze toward the depths of the mist. Something is waiting for me. After leaving the underworld and returning to Velmir, we find the estate completely abandoned. All the dazzling treasures have vanished, even the modest silverware is gone. The center of the great hall, the large portrait of me and Sylus, has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. Our faces have been erased, and only crimson words are smeared on them. Fiend and evil mage.
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages. They also watched you drink my blood before we vanished.
The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Sylus.
And let out a scornful laugh and wave my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People of this world are terrified of death. My immortal existence is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this world?
Do you have any attachments to the underworld? Silas gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
A glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room. There is no reflection in it. No Silas, no me. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. See, we're the same.
The same.
He leans in, and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
We turn and leave. We must find the prophesized ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. We search Velmir for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staves. However, their eyes reveal their true need. Justice cloak. Justice's cloak is the perfect disguise for desire. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and an evil mage returning from the dead spread like a plague. Mages create rumors that seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Philos. Or mages rush to Vimir and use vanquishing evil as a pretense as they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Our search for the desolate courtyard amongst the ruins continues. The night deepens after another day of constantly moving and fighting. Several mages we've taken shelter in an empty house on the city's outskirts. The ceaseless searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the secret core. Sylus offers his wrist to my lips.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
You've also expended most of your energy.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
I firmly turn his face toward mine and look into his eyes. Liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
Stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never covered. But he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs blood from our enemies and offers his own to stay in me. He sighs before he's somewhat forcefully pulled onto his lap. Guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed. My heart aches.
Isn't it our ritual?
Gently press my lips against his skin, and warm blood flows into my mouth. Moonlight veiled in the blood mist shines through the window. It illuminates his gaze, and those unfathomable depths could swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. A thought begins to expand, akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I will never see these eyes again.
Commercial break!
I slowly fall asleep in Silas's arms. But even in her slumber, pain is merciless. She frowns and her breathing is rapid as if an invisible hand is heart. Okay, I'm gonna give it like 50 seconds. It's not a big deal. I have it set up where it's the least disruptive for a stream. One minute and 30 seconds. Whereas everyone else is doing 3-minute ads. I only do like 1 minute and 30 seconds. Because I don't have a choice, otherwise pre-roll ads will play. And no one likes pre-roll ads. And pre-roll ads are the ads you get as soon as you hop into a channel. You know. Not good. She frowns and her breathing is rapid, as if an invisible hand is squeezing her heart. And we're back. Subconsciously, she grasps his fingers before reluctantly releasing them. Sylus pauses, and then he holds her hand again. Their wrists touch, and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. Somehow, he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to rid himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bind them more tightly together. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists in his everything. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment.
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny. Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it.
I'm in love.
No matter the cost, this shall be the price I pay.
After searching through most of Valmir's courtyard without any success, we arrive at an abandoned churchyard. The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text and the prophecy.
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
An illusion? The ground suddenly trembles, stones break, and a massive skeleton rises from the center of the churchyard. Its body's forged from black iron, brittle bones, dark red flames burning within its chest cavity, and death's essence flows from its hollow eye socket. This isn't the remnant of an ordinary sentinel. Gee, I would love to see that. The skeleton swings a massive rust-covered axe, which generates overwhelming energy waves.
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
Sylus stands in front of me. He binds the skeleton's arms black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free.
Oh, it's not a weakling.
He thrusts his staff into the skeleton's chest. I seize the opportunity to cast a spell as I press my hands on the ground. Glyphs appear and spread out from under the skeleton. It's bound in place. Now! Hi, Blue Hope Cape. Have a good one, Zagger. Take care. Thank you for being here so long. I just want to finish the story all in one spot. Rid of and scatter only to reassemble larger than before. The creature stands once more. The giant axe sweeps across the ground and sends stone fragments flying. The attack makes me slam against the base of a stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
Sylus spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes the second strike as his shoulders become a bloody mess. Go, my baby! I clench my teeth and channel my energy into the staff. Glyphs spread out and engulf the skeleton. Sylus and I grip the staff together and forcefully drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst from its eye socket as its massive body crashes to the ground. In subsequent silence, only our labored breathing remains. I fall to my knees, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air as the searing pain inside my body intensifies. Sylus folds his wings and drags his injured body over me. Body over to me. He supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
Yes, we barely avoided that opportunity. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stones, a half-destroyed statue emerges and matches the one in the prophecy. At the end of where the statue points, a narrow path lies hidden in the mist, blooming red roses lining it. I've seen it in paintings and in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. The gold that I've chased for hundreds of years right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Sylus stares at the misty path that leads into the unknown. Expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
I extend my hand toward him, silent. He looks at it, then he takes it. Hand in hand, we step onto the rose-covered path and venture deeper. Mist churns around my feet as my body reaches its limits. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcefully held together. But I'm almost at the end. At the end of this path, I can use the sacred core to rewrite my fate. Then the pain will be over. The linkage between Sylus and me shall end as well. I look at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Sylus will return to the underworld. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me. But it will be one without a curse, pain, Sylus. From the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. They land in my hair and on Sylus's shoulder. My gaze shifts from our clasped hands to his face. I realize he's looking at me.
What is it?
The entrance is beyond the mist. Take a picture, not one.
I know.
I stop in my tracks.
Hmm?
Once I enter it, we might not have the chance
You're
to say
eager
goodbye.
to bid farewell.
I want to do it properly. It's similar to a proper acknowledgement.
You don't want me to see the sacred core? All right then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death? I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering.
Bro, my heart is just breaking.
Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
Take a step, pull his arm, stand on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is... I still want to leave something behind. Silas's life, even if it's a mere moment. I should let him forget me, just as I would forget him. Why do I selfishly want him to remember? Sever a linkage. Path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. Linkage on my wrist begins to glow. The lingering gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. The thread of light breaks, its fragments turning into tiny motes of light that float away with the wind. They disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
Sylus, you're free now. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. It's not a sorry, Gary! The emotion welling up inside me. Is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
Oh, of course you'll forget me. He stares at me as if he's already seen right through it, yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You rule the underworld again. You'll live forever. I'm nothing more than a fleeting moment. Another lie.
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
The future, when you play that melody again in your castle, if I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. Takes my hand, his fingers caressing my lightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You'll always abide by my orders. Countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart. I look at Sylus and myself to smile. Farewell, Sylus. The mist dissipates. My senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. I open my eyes again. I find myself in an incredible, otherworldly place. This place has no sky and no earth. There's only endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sand cascades from indeterminable height, layers upon layers of it, almost fill my vision. Struggle to move. I'm like a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Please listen to my wishes, sacred core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grains of white sands that fall into the flowing sea beneath my feet. The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface. Tattered, old, clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge among the rags. The name on it is Saren. My pupils constrict as my breathing becomes rapid. Less Archmage to enter the sacred core, the one who left clues about its manifestation for future generations.
At long last, a prisoner of the sacred core has arrived.
The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie. The sacred core could never rewrite fate. It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls. All mages who enter the sacred core sacrifice their souls.
Oh. Also, weren't we here during Zane's myth? Temporarily, we were in this place during Zane's myth, and we eventually escaped it because of Zane.
Now it's your turn.
Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph to slow the process of my energy being drained. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in my glyph as my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emits a dazzling light. My body feels weightless. The excruciating searing pain vanishes, and centuries of torment fade away as if I woke up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse? Is a fragment of an incomplete soul? No. I desperately try to grasp that fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet my struggle is futile. The fragments drift further away. My energy continues to be devoured, and my consciousness rapidly disintegrates. As darkness closes in around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I had assumed was severed pieces. The waterfalls of sand, the layers of cascading white, are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Sylus advances against the sand's flow, his figure akin to a blade slicing through this false world. Don't come any closer. The sacred core will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
It's too powerful. A mage's power simply can't.
Oh, it's too powerful?
He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Sylus. If you're willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Sylus, no, no! I know, right? Woo! He's here to save us. Why do you keep calling him a Astarian, Gary? Chat, we all need to beat up Gary later. Yeah, he only responds with a gentle smile. Gotta love him.
What? This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves of intertwined black and red crashes against the realm around us. Sand flows upwards, Everything trembles and white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet, in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragment of his soul float out from his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Sylus! Light explodes between our tightly clasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. The world peels away and vanishes behind us. Silence returns. Sylus's breathing is erratic. His face is deathly pale, but his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as a weary smile appears on his face. Sylus, we had identical soul fragments, and we lost them.
On two shells that lost their souls still the same.
I stare at him until tears blur my vision. Pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. For the first time, I've truly become an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life are as fragile as a mold, yet they're just as real.
Why are you crying?
Sylus, you wrote my fate that...
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You'll never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself.
I have no regrets.
Crosses his arm and observes me for what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
All the places we'll visit, the sights we'll see, the enemies we'll face, and...
We'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Are you afraid? We destroyed the sacred core, so we made an enemy out of everyone on Sylus. But we're no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with. Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates, with sacred core. Beneath the heavens, Valmir falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. Okay, last chapter. That. As the wind and sand dissipate, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Sylus and I visit the secret garden. We promise to visit. As we push open the ivy-covered iron gate, roses bloom in the morning mist. I had this place built a long time ago, during the era of my maternal grandmother, to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then, and the world around me collapsed too quickly. I wanted something I could watch. It had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred core, and became aware of your existence. I look up at Sylus. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you many, many roses. Sylus picks a rose and tucks it in my hair.
You kept your promise. It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together. The very start of the rest of our lives.
Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end. The boundaries are distinct.
Guides me to sit amongst the flowers as the wind blows. A floor of fragrance envelops us. A finite life, and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we'll travel to many places, really remote ones, where few people visit.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
I'll be unable to resist buying strange, unusual magic texts from old book stalls.
Then I'll pick up some yellowed sheet music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
What will you do? Are you going to sit there and listen?
I could sing.
When the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet. I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
You think we'll argue?
Haven't we argued enough already?
But in the future, arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that they'll be about a dish's seasoning. But our arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
Sound confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
Name it Mephisto?
If that's what you want.
Maybe we'll come back to Velmure every now and then, and we'll visit this garden and see the roses bloom in another year. So that's why he makes the mechanical crow Mephisto in this life. Wow, now it has so much significance.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. That means we truly have spent a long time together. It could be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
Continue to imagine our future together. Becomes lighter, richer.
Commercial break!
Detailed daydream. We continue to imagine our future together. Becomes lighter, richer with every detailed daydream. Like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent touch gradually lull me into a... Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world collapses. With the sacred core's destruction, the world falls apart. It's so different from a temple being destroyed. The false world order peels away from its foundation. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people's hopes of rewriting fate dissolves in oblivion. Pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the streets. They burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the nobility retreat into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed, and several religious organizations tried to establish a new faith and overthrow the old dynasty. This continent's history revisits recurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's the world that remains trapped in an inescapable cycle of fate. The Sacred Core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of its illusion left people's fears with nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroyed the Sacred Core and exposed the illusion, are the targets of everyone's hunt. Battle after battle, blood and fire become our shadows. To kill us, these fools sacrifice countless innocent lives. To activate the most evil forbidden magic, they try to control us and force us to turn our weapons against each other. Yet after every wound and instance of bloodshed, our invisible linkage continues to connect us again and again. We spend a long time together and endure those countless hunts. Until one day we both stop in our tracks. We're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of endless strife. We're tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet heading toward doomsday, it's possible that weariness is the true awakening. And then our dream ended.
Don't look back. When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now? So long as our souls remain unchanged.
Fuck, I skipped that by accident.
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely wreck.
Oh fuck, I keep ending it early. We'll surely recognize each other, even though they don't list it. Intermittent gusts reach my ears. The air is tinged with a metallic smell of rust and scorched by flames. In the distance, there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles or the approaching legion.
Are you awake?
Night has fallen. Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden as charred rose petals drift away in the wind. Sylus sits next to me. Blood from his wounded shoulder congeals into dark crimson in the night. Did I sleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yes, I dreamed about matters from long ago. starting from when our paths first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back, it has been a long time.
I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home, hunting for old sheet music, going out to sea, making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
Remembered everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
I savor the warmth pressed against my back. Sounds of pursuers closing in became clearer in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we managed to fulfill was intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. The world made us its enemy, yet we only held on to the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
The fiend and evil mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
Once we kill them, this sacred core will manifest again. Sylus will be ushered into the divine light.
May the divine light bless Sylus! May the divine light bless Sylus!
They're beyond redemption.
That thing was a parasite. It wasn't granting anyone anything. It was feasting on souls. What the fuck, people? The Legion of Mages they've assembled is larger this time.
Are you scared?
I was thinking, if all we have left in the... I was thinking, if all we have left in the remainder of our lives are these memories. Sylus turns to face me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
Is this another instance of us rewriting fate?
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs a proper acknowledgement.
I agree.
He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in turn. We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before.
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
Massive wings unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap my staff on the ground to create glyph of death. The encircling armies surge from the mist, flames, lightning rain down. The earth trembles from incantations. Ruins on the brink of collapse sway, and the darkness is torn asunder. I could almost believe Doomsday has arrived. And so we march toward our Doomsday, as if we're welcoming a celebration that has descended slowly for us. God damn it, my phone is overheating, bruh. Right back. I need to check something.
suppose this is the end.
You regret sacrificing yourself to
I'll
destroy
always
the
accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
Even though you can't return to the underworld and you end up in this situation with me.
What about you? Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
Of course not, so don't listen to them.
All right then. For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe, at the very least, we can share our deaths.
Wait, when you were born, did anyone bless you?
Just so you're aware, no one wanted me in Philos. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
Sylus, I shall give you a blessing.
Did you lose your magic and voice already?
I bless you with all the happiness possibly ever will.
Now I have truly been born into this world, with you in it.
Sylus, you're no longer in existence. That no one wants.
I'll remember that. You truly have no regrets.
None. I never will, so long as you're involved.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing for us.
It's as if I'm in a dream. I walk along a path lined with blooming roses. Those rose petals pave a soft road, and the air carries a cool fragrant scent. I look down to see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. Tall and familiar. It's a figure I've traced in my heart thousands of times. His name circles my throat. Yeah, I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched into my vision comes into focus before I can see him clearly. What should have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment. Lonely, it flickers in the mist. Slowly moves as if invisible waves are pushing it, until another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. One and the same. The two fragments slightly tremble. They flow out of a thin chain of light that connects them to each other. The linkage resembles a freshly bloomed rose, and the two soul fragments become glowing petals within it. Underworld long ago. Beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fractured world fragments are akin to enormous mouths devouring space and time. Sylus stands on top of mounds of broken bones. Black Rhythmus has entwined his staff.
You lost.
The defeated Fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst agonized howls. Yet before he disappears, a deep voice reverberates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is Fate's graveyard where only incomplete souls can exist. No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill. And you, Sylus, where is the other half of your soul?
The other half.
Belmure long ago. Candles sway in the corner of the hall. A mage's hunched shadows are cast on the wall with bloodshot eyes. She stares at me.
Your immortality isn't the result of divine favor. It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body. This isn't a blessing. It's a curse. So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet death's sweet embrace. You'll only be graded by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
Hold my breath, my body trembling slightly as a vague memories unexpectedly surface. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. A severe headache strikes me and cuts the path that led to my emerging memories. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for a moment, as if reciting a prayer for me. Then she speaks.
The only method. You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your fate.
Live high high. Good to see you, though I'm ending as soon as I finish this chapter. Ayo,
We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
Good, though it's really long. I've just been doing the chapter this whole time. Sylus, I curse your soul. You want to tell me about your recap? Go right ahead. I haven't even bothered to look at it. So if you're all that interested, you're like the second person to ask about it, so now I'm like, I should go check it then, I guess. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me forever. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Once again, I walk the path lined with roses. Yet I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. Petals are connected as they emanate a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading to a new world. I'm going to leave this world behind. No, I don't want to forget again.
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds. A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn only to find wilting rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of two people.
I will find you, and we shall inevitably walk the same path. The world we find ourselves in doesn't matter.
The rose in my hand scatters because of the wind, and two glowing fragments separate. I run and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold on to this soul fragment, will it keep us from being separated?
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
I place the fragment into my body. It overlaps with my heart. This is the first and last ritual. At the end of the path, the mist disappears and white light is poured into me. I float through time and space. It's so bright and yet it's so dark. I can only feel the fragment's warmth in my heart. Sylus, what if I forget you again when we...
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. Two kindred spirits. And then, we'll begin our new life together.
Alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. Alright, that was everything. I'm tired. It's been 5 hours and 40 minutes of streaming. I need to shower, eat, and do a whole bunch of stuff. Process what I've read. Make it into a lot. So much to digest. Plus my brain is still not fully recovered. Mentally, I'm still like not mentally doing too good. I didn't think it would be so long. I push myself. I overwork a little too much. So, Advita, I will catch you guys later. Next stream, Thursday, instead of the horror game, we'll probably do more deep space. And to knock out this event as quickly as possible. Because I should rest tomorrow. Anyways, bye-bye. No raiding anybody tonight.
drama spills, it's acceptable in song. But in a text it's wrong, it's gone, it's shunned. I lie in pools of crimson chasing peace. The only satisfaction's when I bleed. Your hello so shallow, scripted prompts. No spark, no soul, just echoes of a front. You forgot I'm not a bot, not a shell. Stripped of sanity, I'm screaming through this hell. No ego left, no self to call my own. I'm flattened to a cutout, cold as stone. I'm no more